Hello, welcome back to another Dome Keeper video. As you can see by the title, I was able to get back the world record. I took it from Zimny, who had it for a while. Um, this is done by playing as the assessor, and my previous run of 184k, I broke it by almost 20,000, and I'll share what I did differently, what I could still do to make it better, um, and other things as well. Different strategies that are taking place uh, in the Dome Keeper scene. So, to begin this run, you can see that I only got 3 resources from the first 2 tiles, and a lot of the time that is a reset. For the engineer, that would be a reset because you need 4 to make that first wave really good, and to be viable for a world record, I suppose. So I did that thing where I mine 6 tiles, and then as I go up, I shoot my orb to mine a lot more. Um, just trying to be efficient as possible. So I see that hard rock there, and I say deuces and I take off and I go over here. But yeah, the assessor can get away with getting 3 resources because my first upgrade that I get is the next orb. So, and that only costs 2 resources. So I get that one, and yeah, I get to work. So, um, between my last run that I posted and this one, slowly I just kept refining my gameplay, and kept refining it. So, start my, yeah, how do I say it? Uh, Sometimes getting the assessor started, it can be difficult. So I actually have generally specific, if that makes sense, an upgrade order that I follow that has worked the best so far. Um, yeah, I don't take too much damage here, which is good. That's also a key thing, is to not just to lessen the amount of damage you take, even though it can be good to take damage on the first couple waves. Oh, before I forget, you might be wondering why everything is silent, and there's a reason for that. I was listening to a YouTube video as I was playing this game, this run, and I didn't realize that it would also, when I was recording this video, it would also record what I was listening to as well, which kind of sucks. But oops, oh well. So that's only for the first 20 minutes of this run, and after that, uh, all the gameplay sounds will be there. Yeah. So these first couple waves have gone pretty decent. I believe, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I find that X-ray cave super early, so right off the bat, in my head, I know this is a good start to the run, especially since next to X-ray cave is a lot of soft rock in that second layer, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, so wave 2 battle. You'll always find one enemy on the second wave battle. The third wave, that battle, you can still find one enemy, but sometimes you find 2 that come attack your dome. Maybe it's about 50-50. Like 50% of the time there'll be one enemy, and the other 50 there'll be two that come attack your dome. But as I mentioned in my video before, usually I wait for my weapon upgrades. I'll go maybe at wave 7. Uh, I'll get my first weapon upgrade. Um, Maybe the first two. Just depends on the mineral income I've had. And when you get the extra cave this early, it's just so much more helpful in spotting minerals, and yeah, it just adds so much more to your run when it's just early on. So I'll get this X-ray cave, and hopefully I'll be able to find some resources quicker. The way this video I'm recording it will be similar to last time. I'm going to just probably record for the first couple hours at the most, and then I'll probably leave. Then towards the end of the run, during the battles, I'll come back and commentate the battles that happen and give my thoughts on maybe some of the things I could do better, or maybe I'll even do that right now, talking about the run. Yeah, so here we have 2 enemies. And I've been able to get back. That's one of my focuses, is not taking as much damage as I have been lately, and doing my best to be greedy, but also be safe as well. Because if you're always greedy, you're gonna pay for it, and it's gonna add up later. Even on this run, you'll see that I make some mistakes, and I take damage because of it, and it's just brutal. So, but that's how it goes. You can't always be perfect. So the changes in my upgrade path, I can just tell you what I shoot for. For the first, I guess, 2 layers, what I want to get is 3 orbs, and I also want to get the second contact mining upgrade. Yeah, I want to get the second contact mining upgrade. We got 3 enemies on this wave. That was kind of a bad start. Oopsie. But still, damage is pretty minimal. It's all good. Nothing really to worry about. Yeah, so you can see I get that second contact mining upgrade, and gotten up pretty early. I see this here. My idea is to have yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. I see that water and the cobalt on the left, and I know there's a chance that I could get destroyed by that orb coming back, so I ignite the orb on that water. And at the same time, I'm leaving it open to have a tree on the left-hand side. So that's my goal. We'll see if I can do it. Spoiler, I do get the good tree. Obviously, because I'm able to get a world record. So yeah. So yeah, I get 3 orbs to start the game, and the orb lifetime, I don't really worry too much at the start of the game. Later on, that'll get important. Um, but on the first two, and even the third layer, I suppose the orb lifetime doesn't matter too much. Not a bad battle. Trying to figure out what I want here. And I should get this, pretty sure. Okay. No, I stay with 3 orbs, but I go for the damage upgrade. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's better. Uh, I think why I got the damage upgrade is I just have a worry of going to the green layer and it's all just solid rock and I can't get anywhere. So this is a all right. This isn't too bad. Boom. So ignite that one and just mine the rest of it over here. If I can get 2 iron loads per wave, that's awesome. Not gonna happen every wave, so you at least want 1 iron load every wave. If you miss an iron load, I wouldn't say it's the end of the run. It certainly isn't. It's just good to have two loads of iron coming in. Not simply because just so you can buy things a return, but that's just how far the world record has progressed at this point, at least. All right, so not too shabby. I clear the I get the left-hand side of that middle line to make it closer to the tree. And I'm starting to feel pretty decent because that shield upgrade I got a little bit earlier than I tend to get. Um, although these flyers are going to damage me a little bit, which is unfortunate. But not too bad. Yeah, sometimes when I know I've won the battle, that's when I'll spend the rest of my money and see what I want to get for the next wave. Now, if you notice, I passed up that relic, or that gadget, I should say, and I think I should have gotten it. I think if my record gets beaten and if I want to get it back, um, I think one of the key things is to get the condenser as early as I can because that means I can use a auto overcharge earlier, maybe like um, maybe by wave like 32, 33, which would keep me safe from the battles because by wave around wave 27, that's when the scarab shows up. Yeah, so anyways, I'm a little distracted. Yeah, I remember this part of the run. I knew I was going to cut it pretty close and I might take damage. But at the same time, I'm like, man, if I can get 2 loads of iron, um, that would be optimal. And I'm able to get 2. we'll see. So yeah, I have the first slice upgrade, so those ground units uh, are easy to take out, and because of that, I don't take damage. I'll have some a little bit leftover shield. Looks like. Mm. Okay, looks like wave 8 is where we're at. I think by the end of this wave, there should be game sound. But yeah, I'm slowly getting towards my setup. Basically, my setup is have at least 5 orbs and have my orb damage always ahead of schedule. Yeah. So I find some iron here and look at the wave counter. I know I kind of need to get moving, and there's a seed. That's awesome. Relatively, mm, I don't want to say relatively early, but decently timed. That's how I'll put it. um, I feel like I make a mistake here. Let's see what happens. Sometimes when I have no, I'm fine. Never mind. You don't want to leave the seed right next to a resource because it will break it when the tree grows. So I left one tile, one space in between that resource. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah. So even now, like, man, it took a little damage right there. Little things like this, they add up. Like by the time you get to wave, um, I guess around wave 50, maybe a little bit before wave 50, that's when you kind of expect like damage every battle. Of course, there will still be some battles where you don't take damage. The mid 50s, I feel like there's always that one battle. Oh, all right, we got sound back. Good, good. Now you don't just have to rely, or I don't have to rely on talking. You can uh, listen to the game and hear the pleasing game sounds. Dome Keeper has some of the best music. It reminds me a lot of FTL. If you've played FTL, I don't know why. I think it's like futuristic. Maybe the futuristic aspect of it, I suppose. FTL. I played a lot of FTL. That was one of my favorite games for a while, for a long time. I could probably go back to it even, and yeah, there's just so much cool different ships to play. Pretty cool game. Probably spent more time though playing Dome Keeper, to be quite honest. I played this game a lot. One might say embarrassingly a lot. I'm okay with it. It was my choice, right? Yeah, great game. I love Dome Keeper. Yeah, if you're looking to get better at Dome Keeper, sure, you can watch my videos and that'll help. But really, what you have to do is you have to just play it. You have to get a good feeling. At least that's how I roll, you know? You have to kind of feel when is a good time to get certain upgrades versus other upgrades, and how greedy you can be. I suppose if you wanted to, you could get like some sort of clicker and count the waves that pass by, but that's no fun. It would be helpful in predicting enemies though. I'd say some important enemies to be able to predict when they're gonna come is the what's he called? The diver, the guy that just dives from the sky. The diver, the bolter. Bolter's pretty easy to predict because he comes around the same time as the mucker. Usually the mucker is one of those first enemies that show up that you need to make sure you have the correct upgrades. So I kind of baited those two extra guys, so because alright, this is the way it works. If you spend too much time away from your dome, it spawns enemies that attack your dome, just so you can't abuse this mechanic like what I'm doing right now. Yeah, right now I'm just waiting for my my explosive orb to regenerate so I can use it again. You can see that circle around me. No, it just disappeared. So now go back. And this is pretty important for the assessor. Because for the engineer, man, you can make a tree a lot easier. But for the assessor, you can waste a whole wave. And that just sets you back. So while this isn't fun to watch, I guess, it's not exactly fun to play either. But it only lasts for, you know, one time. And then we keep moving. Probably just do it one more, maybe, right here. Kind of taking a risk. Yeah, I believe my shield tanked all that damage, so I didn't actually take whole damage here. That's good. Yeah, so we're almost at wave 10. Is this the first wave that the worm came? I think it is. So the enemies that come after the worm is the mucker. Maybe around 12 is my guess. 11 or 12, and then the bolter. Then the diver. And then the guy that runs and hops on your base. I don't know his name. So yeah. So what I'm doing here is I'm just getting ready to drill to the left. Because in that green layer, I drilled all the way to the right for the most part. And now I'm going to go drill to the left in this brown layer. And that will be the process that I follow to mine the rest of the map. I found the eye cave, which that's pretty awesome. It's just found it really early. Yeah, so I'm trying to get two hulls of iron, but I'm only gonna be able to get one, and even still, this probably be a little bit late. Yep. All right, wave 10 fights. Ah, the mucker came on wave 10. So that can be, normally I'd like to get long step 2 to deal with the mucker, but I didn't have it, so yeah, you can get 2 stabs in, and then that slice like that works out. But I know at this point I need to have enough money to get the next upgrade. To get long step 2, that is. Yeah, here. Just grabbing some of the things I missed. So some of the differences. So what are the differences that made this run better? I've been more efficient on mining the edges. Mining the edges are like the transitions, alright? For me it is. Because I mine, you know, right to left, left to right. And whenever I reach the edge, that's when I have to find whatever's in the gaps, you know. Because you can see this middle section right here. I can just fly through it, right? I can just mine like this, and then I shoot. Generally, I shoot 2 orbs, and it just uncovers a large amount of area. It looks like I'm gonna not get 1 iron load, which is kind of brutal. But sometimes when you mine the edges, that's what happens. Yeah, it just sets you a little bit behind. So that's really one way I could optimize this run, is still, I don't know, pay attention to how I'm mining the edges, do a little bit faster. I don't know how to do that yet, but I know I can. See, that was good. So you can see I had a sliver of shield left over, so I didn't take any hull damage. Yeah, I know that I can't keep getting away with that, so I need to get upgrades. I wasn't paying attention right enough, I just got it before I left. Alright. I think this next wave should be pretty good. I'm going to be able to send 2 iron loads up. Alright, not bad. Yeah, so my last run, my 184k run, one of the things I did was my orb damage. The last orb damage I bought was what was it? 84 iron. That's how much it cost. So this run, I don't buy that one. I don't even buy the one before. The last orb damage I buy in this run is the 60 iron. So that allows me to save, let's see. $84 plus 72, 156 iron. So since my orbs do less damage, I did make it so my orb lifetime lasts longer, just to compensate a little bit. And that helps. That helps in the mid game and the late game too. So the idea behind not getting those orb upgrades, the idea with that is to have more iron to convert to cobalt, so it can add to my multiplier, as well as have more healing ability, so I can have a higher score because my multiplier is higher, as well as be able to heal and last longer. So there is a mod that you're allowed to use on prestige mode, and it and it tracks how much what does it do? It basically tracks your last run, amongst other things. So I didn't use it this time because I didn't have it, but as I was doing this run, I realized and kind of regretted not having it. Because let's say I finish this run, and my next run that I do, it'll show my multiplier that I had for the current wave that I'm on, and what my score was at the time, just so that as you're playing you can see if you're behind of your last run, or maybe you're ahead. So it's good to be able to kind of see if you need to play greedier, or if you can start playing it safer, whatever way you choose to go. That's annoying. I swear I shoot it to the right, but it goes down. Yeah, I think if I wanted to even get better, if I wanted to save more iron, maybe I would not buy the 60 iron orb damage. But maybe in return, I would buy one more orb lifetime, and I would max out on 7 orbs. That could be the play. And just so you know, there is a bug in regards to the sword. What do you call it? The charge time. You can hear it now. For some reason, it's kind of stuck on the slowest charge time. If I hit like a little teeny tick, it should have like a faster recharge time because I hit a low HP enemy, but for some reason there's a bug that makes it recharge slowly every time. A way to get past this bug is by leaving and returning to your run, and it just reloads everything and it gets rid of that bug. But I don't like to do it at the beginning of a wave because there's also that bug of what do you call it? My brain's not working. The wave timer bug. It'll just be frozen until like the last 20 seconds. The wave timer will just like deplete really fast. And I've been really late because of it before. That was an accident. Yeah, so for that sword recharge bug, yeah, I try to use it towards the end of the wave, and a lot of times I keep forgetting. I'll even be really late into a run, and I'll still have not quit. So my goal would be to use it right here, but I didn't remember. And the thing is about quitting the run and then returning to it, your bundles that you have, they become unbundled, and that's truly frustrating. Because like if I would quit right now and then return, as I'm flying back up through the middle, I'd see all my resources fall down. Shooting those orbs is another change I made. Okay. Wave 14. Okay, that's wave 14, and those divers came. I feel like that's a little bit earlier than usual. Maybe I'm wrong though. Having this blade that I just got, the upgrade, is kind of necessary to at least have that one. Really, having long blade 2 with the electric sword upgrade is what I need to be really safe, but I like to play greedy. Because you just need to play greedy. So now, like I was talking about before, this is like the transition. I'm digging down so I can mine from the left side to the right side. So I'm gonna go pretty deep and start my way to the right, but at the same time I need to get the edge on the left. And I find this pretty decent at a decent time too, which is awesome. If you look at the wave timer, it's kind of close. I think if I leave right now, I can make it back in time. Do I do that? I don't remember. I do, or at least I try. So what I'm going to do is do the edge mining and also continue to the right a little bit. So I'm trying to get like multiple things done at once. I'm getting this little edge mining done. I'm also starting to mine to the right. And I'm also trying to bring back one load of iron. And I probably won't be able to have time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna book it. Yep. I'm not gonna shoot that iron up because I know it's just gonna... There's a good chance I'll take just way too much damage. That's one of the modifications, is just to be a little less greedy. See how I swatted those divers out of the sky? That's not the easiest thing to do. So if you're just learning or trying to get better at your gameplay, that's something you might have to practice. And not to assume that you can just swat them out of the sky like that. Because it is hard. You'll see later that I missed some. But when you, I will say, when you do swat them out of the sky, you feel cooler. Alright, so now I'm just rinse and repeating that formula. And now I have the eye cave, so I can see a lot more. That helps out. One thing I did change for this run versus my 184k run is I moved the squiddly cave up about 2 notches, or 2 layers up. I mean, if Zimny's listening to this, he might laugh because Zimny for a long time has been our worst enemy. Before we had pro mode, Zimny was like the worst, or not Zimny, Squidly, sorry, Zimny. Squidly was like the worst thing to see because that means you didn't have the tree. But funny thing is with the assessor, he's actually a huge help, so I like him. Yeah, so there has been a lot, I don't want to say a lot changing, but there has been some changes within the Dome Keeper, the high scores taking place, particularly Mr. Man and his assessor gameplay. He does a split sphere tech route and he's gotten really good at it. He beat my engineer fixed cobalt world record, and he beat it by, man, at least 2,000, I think. Which makes you want to try assessor on fixed cobalt, but I don't know, not right now at least. But yeah, he's gotten really good at the split spheres, and split spheres could be really the way to go. This is going to be a dicey battle, I think. Yeah, I'm taking damage big time. Yeah, so you can see that because I didn't have that blade upgrade, man, took a lot of damage. Oh well, just move on. Anyways, Mr. Man's assessor plays pretty top notch. And it's pretty cool to see because he's been working on it a lot, and it's like really coming to fruition. And it's a really unique way to play the not just the assessor, but the game, right? It's different because like even the way I use the assessor, I do it because I do it in an organized way, right? You can see that I have basically these long vertical columns that help me keep organized. Whereas with split spheres, kind of like the inherent nature of that is like I don't know how you describe it, like stepping stairs, you know? Like you go horizontal. You go horizontal and vertical. I think I just combined those two words. What was I talking about? I just said that. I butchered that word. Yeah, Mr. Man's Assessor is pretty cool. You should check it out. Maybe I'll put like his Twitch link in the description. If you're interested in seeing unique assessor play. Anyways, one of the reasons I brought up Mr. Man is because, yeah, he doesn't spend that much on orb damage. He spends a lot less on the keeper than I do, like maybe close to 100 less. So he's able to use a lot for healing and the multiplier. And I believe that we even mined out at the same, maybe the same wave. So it makes me think, man, okay. Maybe I'll have to continue to refine my upgrade pattern. Maybe I can cut back a little bit. That's why I'm thinking about cutting back a little bit, because and maybe even I'll try split spheres, because Mr. Man's had pretty good success with it. But for now, I enjoy the way I'm playing the assessor. I enjoy it because it's powerful, and I've learned to make it easy. Because, yeah, the way Mr. Man does it, to me it seems more difficult. And, which is cool, because he's been able to really get it down to where it becomes second nature, I suppose. But it's taken some time, you know. So this world record that I got, I took it away from Zimny. He's had it for maybe close to 2 months at this point. Yeah, and the unfortunate thing is, like, competitive-wise, he might not be able to get it back. I don't know. There's probably some modifications he could make in what he does, but there was a patch that kind of nerfed his setup that he has, and the patch had to do with the way the converter works with the shortening wave feature. And it makes it so you produce a little bit less, I don't want to say a little bit less resources. Let's see, how do you say it? The repellent has a wave delay feature, and it allows the converter to produce resources during the wave delay. And since that patch, it produces less. So for instance, because I tried the laser with that repellent slash wither setup, and when I got to the end game and I was converting iron to cobalt, what happened was I could basically get one cobalt conversion during that wave delay. And I thought it was funny because I thought I could get more. And sure enough, when I checked Zimny's world record video, he was able to get two, a little more than, I don't know. Yeah, he could basically get two cobalts conversions. So that's unfortunate because it's nice to have, you know, fun, healthy competition. I don't know. Whoops. Alright, so we're on wave 19. Around wave 20, you saw that the driller that I fought right there. But I believe around wave 20, that's when, be careful, because stags potentially show up on the scene. So if there's stags on the scene, one thing that I want to have is to have the level 3 reflection upgrade. So I have 3 reflections I can use. Because yeah, having 3 reflection, the 3rd reflection upgrade when the stags are here is just so important. So you can see that I've mined all the way to the right. Now I am mining down, and I'm also doing the edge mining. So you can see this is some of the stuff I missed. So I'll just check here, boom, and then maybe one more right there. Or not. Or maybe I will. So I know, yeah, I know that pink section is completely done. Looks like I missed this here. Bring this puppy up. Yeah, you can see just like multitasking, right? Okay, so now I'm quitting and returning. You see how all the bundles come undone? I do this so I can get rid of that sword recharge bug. And unfortunately, I get punished for it. Yeah, hear that? If I wouldn't have left and came back and had to rebundle those resources, I would have been up there in time to get that. So instead, did I take damage? I don't remember if I think I took damage. think I might just be waiting for that orb damage upgrade, which this will be my last one here. Okay. So I've done the edge mining for the most part. And now I'm just trying to prepare to mine from the right to the left. I think I probably should have gotten a little bit lower. Maybe. Alright, so everything's looking pretty decent right now. I know I'm on a really good run. In my head, I can tell that my pace is good. And at this point, I just have to keep doing the same thing. Be as efficient as I can, and be adding to the multiplier as much as I can. So. I see some iron there. I think maybe the play to be a little bit more efficient would be to mine out the iron before I go back. But as you can see, it would have been tight. Probably don't have time to mine it out. Instead, make sure this makes it up. Yeah. Sometimes it's easy to look back and say I should have done this, but a lot of times I made the right choice to begin with. Got that mucker. Yeah, so I knew the iron coming up. So rather than defeat those enemies right away, I just kind of stalled, and I'm waiting for my dome to collect all the resources so I can send some to the multiplier. I'm checking down just to see if I got everything. Oops, did I get hit by that? Oh yeah, I remember at this point thinking I was still gonna get 72, but then instead I just got a couple more of the the sphere lifetime upgrades. Yeah, because I didn't plan initially to skip 2 of the sphere damage upgrades, but during this run I was like, ooh, let's go for it. I'm definitely interested in trying splitting orbs, splitting spheres. It would take some time to learn though. I just seen Mr. Man play it, and I just don't know how your brain stays organized. It's just right now it's just too much for me. So before, not just before this run, but Mr. Man got the fixed cobalt world record, then I get this record, and before that we were of the opinion that the engineer was the more powerful keeper, and I've changed my mind. Yeah, I think right now the assessor has the edge. And yeah, I think it's just that simple. The assessor has the edge. And it's not just like explosive spheres that is good. No, the split spheres is really good too. So that's pretty cool. It just has been taking a lot of time to really develop the character gameplay wise. So I take back everything bad I said about Renee. No, I'm joking. I didn't say anything bad. No, it's just really cool to see, even from like a game design perspective. Because there'll be me or another person who is like, man, I wish this keeper was more powerful, or I wish this dome was more powerful. But sometimes the best option is just to wait. Just to wait and see, because like the assessor, for instance, it just wasn't developed. Like, I didn't know how to use them 100%, and neither did Mr. Man. But yeah, it happened, and I know how to use them pretty well. So does Mr. Man, and hopefully there will be others who not just learn the assessor, but play Dome Keeper and try competing for the prestige scores. I'm looking forward to the new domes myself. The Tesla dome looks cool. I don't know why the artillery dome just looks appealing to me, and it's not because it's like, oh, there's guns. More like, oh, there's bombs. I like the little bomb launcher it has. And also it has the anti-air gun, or whatever that is. It has 2 weapons in it, so that's really unique. So I'm looking forward to seeing if I can make that work. That's what one of the appealing things about this game is, the different ways you can play it and making it work. Like, the assessor is totally different from the engineer, but it just took a lot of time, and you might have to have a decent amount of skill in the game, but it's really powerful. So and also I enjoy the I guess, what do you call it, theory crafting. Just kind of imagining what you can get away with upgrade wise, how greedy you can play. Like Mr. Man, I think he buys the 36 orb damage, and it makes me want to spend less on the keeper, you know, because like I want to have more money to send to the multiplier, as well as have more money to, more iron to convert to cobalt for healing. Yeah, it's just a fun part of the game. So if you're watching this and listening to this still at this point, yeah, give it a shot. Shoot for a top 10 score, and maybe from there, go for the number 1. I'll be honest, for this season, I've been like quote unquote working hard. I'm kind of, I guess, letting the cat out of the bag, but I kind of want to get all the top prestige scores for the season. And then kind of cooling off for a little bit. But I thought it'd be cool just to get all the top scores for the 4 different prestige modes. I don't know if I can do it, because like if Mr. Man goes for it with his assessor setup, I think there's a decent chance that he gets it. Or that he gets the this endless world record. Although it's still going to be hard, because it's a hard score to get. So let's say let's say Mr. Man, for instance, or Zimny beats this world record. I think some changes that I would make would be to maybe simply buy 1 less orb damage and see if I can get away with that. That would give me 60 extra iron. I could send one of those irons, like a load of iron, up to the multiplier and save some of that iron for healing, to converting into cobalt, so healing. So here, what is it, wave 23? Yeah, I'm just doing a little cleanup, because I know I did miss some stuff. Generally between the first 3 layers, so the gray, the green, and the brown you see here, that's when I'm still developing my upgrades, and I don't quite have the setup to be super efficient, so I'll miss things. I don't know how I missed this obvious cobalt, but sometimes you're just in a hurry, you know, and you forget. So you can see yeah, and so after I see this, I think I know I've got it all. So there's 3 cobalt right there, and I forget how much I shot up already. Was it 2 or 3? If I shot up 3, that's a total of 3 added to the cobalt multiplier, which is that's a lot. So talking about how I could have made this run better, I said that getting 1 less orb damage, that could be the play. Another thing I know I could do is bringing up the relics in a timely fashion. And really what I could do, because the relics, I only need 4 gadgets. I need the converter, I need the condenser, the autocannon, and the spire. And then I think there's 3 of the gadgets that I just... There's... what am I trying to say? There's 3 of the gadgets that I shred. Um, and the autocannon, I don't need it till about wave 2027. Because that's when the scarab shows up, and that's when I really need my autocannon. So really what I could do is the first two gadgets, get the converter and the condenser, and then the next 3 gadgets I could get as soon as I see them, and I could just shred them. That way, I'm distracted by this battle. Yeah, that way I can add 3 to my cobalt multiplier and have it early on too. So right now, I've uncovered all the gadgets, I believe. Maybe I have, I'm not sure. But if I would have just kept up on returning them, I could have my multiplier as 2723. Yeah. 27. So 23 times 3, that's 60, 69. That adds up over time. Like if at the end of a run, maybe a couple thousand, you know? So there's there's modifications I know I can make to my assessor setup before I would want to check out the splitting orbs tech route. An advantage that the assessor has over the engineer is I don't need the proximity meter. Also, I don't need the, what do you call it? The lift. I could get the lift for the speed bonus, but the assessor, I think, is fast enough as it is, so you don't really need that. And because of that, I can use those 2 extra gadgets and shred them. So here I'm doing the edge mining, just checking up what's up there. Okay, it's toward the end of a wave, so now I just need to get back. Basically, I don't have enough time to wait in the center to shoot that up, which is kind of too bad, but I still don't have time to take this. This is what I'm talking about, like not giving myself enough time to take that. Alright, so here we have the stag. Is this the first? No, it's not the first time fighting it, I believe. Shouldn't be, because we're on wave 24. Alright, so the cool thing is, I can let my reflector hit that, reflect that stag shot, and it hits the driller. Now the stag will kill himself eventually. And it finally killed himself. Yeah, I don't know when the next update's coming, but I don't even know what it's gonna be because I know they're working on multiplayer. And they're working on the 2 new domes, the Tesla dome and the artillery dome. So I'd like to say I know it's coming next, but I don't know. Honestly, if I had the choice, I'd like the 2 new domes instead. And I also know I'm minority here, but I'm not too interested in multiplayer. I'm gonna play it, and I think it'll be fun. But I like the prestige stuff more so. Although, I do obviously like the idea of, like, what can they do in this game for co-op and versus. I think it'd be pretty fun. Especially versus, because I'm just like a competitive person, like most of you maybe. I have to be careful because I can get wrapped up too much into something. Also known as Dome Keeper. Yeah. Yeah, so this is looking pretty good. I think, yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna make my way back up. Maybe I'll grab the relic that's hanging up around here. Yeah. Another thing, while you're flying upwards, you might as well shoot your extra orbs off, just in case you miss something. All right. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. I'm gonna take off. Probably provide some commentary for some of the later battles. And, yeah, if you have any questions, make sure to ask them in the comment section. And that about does it. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm back. Yeah, we have like 20 more minutes left of this run. I won't tell you the exact number of waves that I beat, but I won't tell you, so there's a little suspense. If you remember my high score that I made, just forget it now, because that'll give you an idea how much waves that I beat. Yeah. So yeah, a lot's happened since I was last talking, but yeah, you can see I'm almost out of cobalt here, and this is my last push. So I took about that's not too bad for wave 70. As you can see, some of the waves that transpired, I think I had to spend like 6 cobalt maybe. Yeah, pretty brutal. And it's at this point that I have to start considering mining out that cobalt that I have there. It'll make it so eventually it'll stop growing cobalt, but it's like the last resort. Alright, wait a second. It's just too much. Getting those stacks. Did I lose? I lost. But I can still produce more with this converter, so that's kind of the difference maker at this point. Since I can produce more, I don't need to mine that cobalt just yet. I can kind of hold on to it. My score is at 94,963. I'm making about 2,300 per wave. Doing the math right now. Yeah, so I need 3 more waves. I need to beat 3 more. That's a tall order. Like, I need to have 2 cobalt left over to leave, so I only have 5 to use right now. I need to beat 2 more waves to get the world record here. And it's kind of looking a little sketchy. Because right there, how much did I use? Did I use 4? For once. So let's say I have to heal with 4 cobalts again. Like that'll only leave me with 2. That means I have no more healing. So I realize how sometimes I get in the sword and swing nervously. Just a nervous habit. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Okay, so that last cobalt that grew, that's the last one. Even though I mined the cobalt earlier, whatever, it'll still grow that last one there. So I healed up, and I know that I can still, I have a really good chance of getting the world record now. I have 3 cobalts available to heal. And I can even, I might be able to say I have 4 cobalts to heal. But because I can produce 1 cobalt next turn to make it so I can leave with 2 cobalts. kind of nervous because I know I don't want to press the wrong button. I don't want to leave the planet by accident. Just getting a little nervous here. Waiting for something apparently. There we go. Okay. Splash damage, just to stay ahead of the game. Boom. World record. Alright. Not too shabby. And, yeah, at this point, I can get an even bigger world record. The chance is small, but if I have a good battle, I could do it. Yeah, if I can get even one more wave, I can get 4,600 more added to the world record because when you leave the planet, you know, your score doubles.